right. Should be kicking off right now. I know it was scheduled for 5:30. I went live earlier. All right, there we go. We are up. I got gas right before this, and while I was getting gas, the hail started falling. So we've been having this hailstorm out just here in Colorado Springs and just outside of it for like the last 20 minutes now. We had pennies over in Colorado Springs. When I was driving out here, it got closer to an inch, maybe inch and a quarter. It said the inch and a quarter was observed, so I mean, I didn't see it, but it probably happened somewhere. But this storm came off of the front range and immediately split in two. I'm just north of the right split right now. I'm kind of eyeballing this left split. That was right there. Just stopped me in my tracks. But I'm gonna go ahead and put the screen out front. Court, great to see you. Laura, love you, baby. Yeah, this thing started immediately. Like, I honestly wasn't expecting to go live until like 5:30, 6 o'clock. Because there's a threat for even bigger storms down in the Pueblo area around like 7 or 8. And from what I understand after looking at the models this afternoon, there's like a brief tornado threat between 9 p.m. and midnight. So I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I probably jumped the gun on this one, to be perfectly honest. But there's an outflow boundary that the northern storm looks a little latched to. It's just oh, I hear Popo. Where's the Popo? They're coming from the right. Yep, there they are. Well, all right, let me look at a few things. Up north, it's more of a wind and large hail threat. Down south is where the bigger threat is. Apparently, there's already been a tornado in the Texas Panhandle. Oh, wait, no, that's a landspout. Never mind. Oh, there is a tornado warning just west of Amarillo. And that seems to be where pretty much everybody went. Jacob McMillan, Jason Cooley, Tornado Pagey, Brandon Payne. They're all on that tornado warning right now. I'm just going to hang out here in southern Colorado just because, I live here and I have to work tomorrow. I just got off of work like 30 minutes ago. So I'm going to hang out here, see what these storms end up doing. I'm not really liking this right split anymore. I'm kind of tempted to drive up to Peyton, Calhan, maybe get up towards the Simla area. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Calhan. Should be able to make it there with the storm. I'm just gonna exit this. Calhan. Yeah, I could do that. It wants me to turn left, I think. Yeah, let's go ahead because we'll just let the storm go by a little bit. Yeah, the tornado threat doesn't really evolve until later on tonight. Just gonna play it by ear for a little bit. I think I might have jumped the gun. I might have come out a little too early, but we have 2 severe thunderstorms. This south one that I'm currently in, and then there's one off to the north. It was one storm that split immediately after leaving the Front Range. I know Freddie was gonna hop back down this way at some point. He was up in Denver today getting his windshield and his rear window fixed. I feel like I've had to say that about a dozen times this year. It's always him or Connor that shatters a windshield just about every chase. Those guys are so much fun to watch, though. Oh, great. Okay, so this has me turning left in 1.9 miles. I don't know how I feel about that. Again, I don't know how I feel about either of these storms right now, but we're out here, we're gonna chase. Might as well. Hey Brandy, thank you so much for the well wishes. CG's. Right off the rip. Alright, I'm going to shut this camera off. That recorded the hailstorm earlier. Got a lot of video to go through and edit from the past few chases. This is my first chase since getting my back window blown out on Saturday. Definitely stoked to be back in chasing condition. Oh, nice. Where'd my water go? There it is. There it is. Already getting thirsty. Thank God Laura's here, right? Hey, what's up, Lurker? Great to see ya. This has a little appendage on the south side of it, but it's still elevated. Neither one of these storms is surface-based. Shoot, that reminds me. I need to put my mast up real quick. I'm gonna pull off on... No. Well, maybe not. Not yet. So I know there were a couple of tornadoes yesterday in like Fowler. There was one up in Sterling. But there were a ton of landspouts yesterday. Heard some people debating whether that big dust plume was a wedge or just a gust front, and I think the consensus is gust front because there was no rotation in it. It was just all single directional wind pushing up a big cloud of dust. But saw a lot of people were comparing that to Morton last year. Wait, was that last year or 2 years ago? I can't remember. I don't know. I wasn't there. I can remember the ones that I was on, but Morton, Matador, I missed both of those. Alright, I need a little pull off here so that I can put my mast up. Just in case I lose Starlink, I'll be able to keep cell signal. Also, anybody that was here for the last stream on Saturday, I apologize for having sat in one spot for so long. I was just so discombobulated after my back window got shattered, and then when I did finally move, like every street in Colby was blocked off by trees and very large branches. That was honestly one of the most insane storms I've ever been in. There was a reported 90-mile-an-hour gust on the east side of Colby. I'm sure there were stronger winds embedded that didn't get reported, but here, I'm gonna just pull in here if I can stop in time. No, I'm not stopping in time. Damn. Alright. Time to put the mast up. Alright. I'll be right back. Oh. Still pretty elevated. What are we looking at? Is that storm is splitting again. The left split is splitting again. It looks like the right split is splitting again. So difficult to tell which way to go. Now we have a third storm that's coming off of the Front Range in Colorado Springs. Already severe warned for 1-inch hail. I need to read the watch real quick. They're talking about scattered large hail and very large hail events to 3.5 inches in diameter possible. Tornado or 2 possible. Wind gusts to 80 possible. These are probably long straight photographs, which is why we're getting splitting cells. High base storms, southern Wyoming. Giant hail risk. A tornado or 2 is also possible with a supercell mainly this evening. So yeah, I did jump the gun. Prime time's going to be after 8 o'clock. Yeah, Sterling did show out yesterday. I was so jealous. I was stuck on work till 6:30, and I was really pissed that I missed that. I don't know where I'm going to go, Izzy. Or Izzy. Yeah, sorry, Izzy. I have no idea which direction I'm going to go right now. I've got 3 cells to choose from. Part of me is thinking, let's go back to Colorado Springs and wait on this new one, but I don't think I'm going to go after that north one anymore, because that's getting ready to split, or it is splitting. I might just I may just wait for this this new Colorado Springs cell. I don't know. I do want to keep Pueblo in play, because that's where the HRRR, the 18Z HRRR was firing some pretty robust supercells. Trying not to go too terribly far east, at least initially, because we're going to get more supercellular development back here. Like, for example, we got towers going up behind this cell. This straight ahead is the new cell coming off of the Front Range. It's difficult to say. Hey, Rachel, great to see you. I was going to chase after that original left split. I was going to go up towards Simla, but that thing is racing. That storm, let me see. No, it's only moving northeast at 25. And the southern one is moving east at 30. It's difficult to tell. Like, I almost really want to stick around for this this new cell coming off of the Front Range, just because looks halfway decent coming off. Gosh, this is tough. I'm sitting in between 4 severe thunderstorms. It's so difficult to tell which direction I should go. I think they're all warned for 1.25 inch hail, except for the storm coming off of the Front Range now is warned for 1 inch. Yeah, and this southern cell is also splitting. Very tempted to, I should just go out to Colorado 71. I think this cell coming off of the Front Range is also going to make a southeasterly turn. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to the intersection of 74 and 71. I'm going to exit these directions. I'm going to search Colorado 71. No, I don't want that. Colorado 71. Shit. Why is it being difficult? 71. I can't search that. Well, in that case, what's the next city south? I'm just gonna punch in Ordway. That way it'll take me as far east as I need to go. Ordway. Yeah, that works. It'll take me about 45 minutes to the east. Ooh, all right. For reference, there's your mountains. There's your storm coming off of the mountains. I think we're going surface based on one of these storms. See a little mesocyclone developing to my east. Meanwhile, this storm coming off of the front range is high based. Yeah, as they typically are. Got a bunch of scud that's developing underneath this cell to the east. Hopefully that consolidates into a mesocyclone and we can get in on some early surface-based action. Maybe get a land spout or two. So typically your land spouts will form in the early stages of supercell maturation. I've already seen 3 of them this year, 2 of which were very photogenic. One ended up being a hybrid tornado. It's the first hybrid I've ever seen. It was about a month ago. Some lower level features ahead, nothing crazy. Just starting to show signs of going surface based. Nothing crazy yet though. I'm trying to get about 40 miles to the east, almost to 71 south. Hey Abby, great to see ya. Hail is expected, extreme weather. Love to see it. What I would really love to see is a land spout with one of these maturing supercells. That'd be cool. they're not expecting particularly strong tornadoes later this evening. They gave the general risk for up to 90 miles an hour EF1. But a tornado's a tornado. Not really expecting big-time tornadic weather today. Maybe one or two, but today's more of a hail threat. Ugh. Alright, I need to turn this loop off. I got all excited about that northern cell because it was riding right along an outflow boundary, but I don't think that's really gonna... I don't really think it's gonna do much of anything. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, I should probably turn around, focus on the cell in the springs. Yeah, it's whatever. We'll be all right. Maybe Fowler will do it again. I'm still upset that I missed yesterday, but I wasn't going to go out there with my back window still out. I just got it replaced at 8:30 this morning. Yeah, that's not a meso developing at all. It's just low clouds. Oh wait, I should probably put on real-time IRL. I knew I should have started that earlier. I'm not in wherever it is it says I am. I'm not in Flagler. I was tempted to go back, but I'll be all right. Actually, I'm not going to go back, but I am going to take this this dirt road off to the right, or off to the right, and point north, or sorry, point west. Ugh. Just gonna pull in right here in front of this gate, as long as I'm not sitting out in the middle of the road at all. But yeah, I'm not in the middle of the road. But this is that storm that's pushing through Colorado Springs right now. Also seems high based. See what it does though. I'm gonna sit here and then evaluate my options. What's up, Andy? Great to see you. Brian, Dragonflies. Great to see you guys here. All right. Where to? I think I might have to go after that southern cell. It's getting kind of a inflow tail look to it. Let me show you. Over here, kind of has an inflow tail. Let me zoom in for you. That might be worth checking out. I mean, looking at it, it doesn't look all that impressive, and it's actually heading straight at the Pueblo radar. The northern cell doesn't look great at all. And then the storm over the Springs dead ahead is dumping 1.25 inch hail now. Not really seeing any signs of rotation anywhere. Not really seeing any signs other than the southern cell starting to become surface-based. And I don't actually think that that's what it's doing now. I'm going to zoom back in on it. It looks like it's shelving out already. If you can see kind of how it's slanting up off of that little shelf there. So might have been wrong about my storm features there. Don't really see any signs of rotation anywhere right now. But day's just getting started. Let's see how this is behaving. I think I'm going to continue east. At least for now. At least until the southern storm mode goes. But right now, I should probably keep up with it to the east. All right, we're good. The sheriff go. I don't like riding in front of the sheriff, and he's probably got places to be and people to warn, so I'll let him do his thing. But yeah, we're gonna continue all the way to Colorado 70 now. Especially now that I see this mezzo developing out ahead. That's going to be worth watching. Oh wow, Shaw's going live in 30 minutes. I'm going to put some Rain-X on the windshield. There we go. I have a little Rain-X additive that you put in with your wiper fluid, and that stuff works. Stuff works really well. I think Shoal is farther out east, out ahead of these storms. Yeah, I guess I gotta skip a couple of cities in order for real-time IRL to update my location. Should have said that earlier. It's hard to tell if this is even a mesocyclone developing. Because that patch of clouds off to the right of it looks completely disconnected from the cumulus above it. I don't know. I'm going to go another 35 miles or so to the east. Water. Where did I put? Oh, my water fell down. Damn it. Remember to grab that when I do stop. We're in a town called Ellicott. A blinking and miss it type town. We are currently splitting between the two splitting cells. Oh yeah, no, that is disconnected completely. Left though looks a little bit more promising. tired. What the hell? I'm not that old. Oh, that's another sheriff over here. It's a ballsy move, running around the sheriff like that. Alright, well now I can look at radar again. It's just 4 cells right now, 3 supercells and just this scraggly thing in the middle. Which actually, I don't think this Colorado Springs cell is long for this world. Oh, no, it's actually doing fine. Never mind. Like shoals going up north. I'm gonna stay down south. Actually go ahead and take 71 south to get out ahead of this storm. It's not doing anything now, but rather play a storm than just dilly-dally waiting. I know if I was just dilly-dallying, it'd be boring for you guys. I want to at least show you guys something. Like this southern cell just put down a 1.25 inch hail. I think we might actually have a spoot way out ahead. Let me see if I can zoom into 5x and it doesn't get blurry. Down there on the left side of the screen. Maybe it's either dust getting kicked up or we got a full-blown spoot. It's hard to tell from this distance. I'm gonna go back to 2x because it's not really stable. That just might be rain. That might just be rain out ahead. What is this new hail report out of the south? and a quarter. Keeping an eye on this this developing meso to the left, to the northeast. When I get to 71, it's going to be a tough choice whether I go north or south. Because that northern cell definitely has that whale shape, but that southern storm is going straight for Fowler, which is where essentially triplet tornadoes happened yesterday, or land spouts or whatnot. I don't know who runs it, but Colorado Storm Chasers on Facebook was all over that storm yesterday in Fowler. Oh, that might have been Reed. Oklahoma Truck King. That's probably Reed. That's got to be Reed. Weed trimmer, yeah, that guy. Teed Rimmer. Oh, wait. Well, my streams are 18 and up, so I can say that. Matter of fact, I'm going to text the group chat and say who's still in Colorado. Yeah, that southern cell looks kind of fugly now. A grower, not a shower. Yeah. These streams are parental supervision only. Whoever that was pulled over in that Oklahoma truck, coming up fast. Like they pulled out like after I was a mile or so away, and they are closing the gap. they're not even a half a mile behind me now, and I'm going 7 over right now. 72 and a 65. Whoever that is, they mean business. Just recently became a mod for Reed's channel. The whole application process and everything, but yeah, it took about a month, but they made me a mod. I've also been a member, a Dominator 4 member since a little over 3 years ago. When I started watching people chase on YouTube, Reed was the first one. Then I found Connor through Reed's channel, and then through Connor's channel I found Freddie. Then I found everybody else after that. Yeah, people are telling me, you know, these guys are your competition. These guys are people I've been fans of for a really long time. Like, I don't look at it from a competitive standpoint. Like, I love seeing tornadoes and I love meeting up with my friends out in the field. Like, that's it. Keeping my fingers crossed, by the way. I'm hoping that a water spout occurs while Brady is down in Florida, because I want him to be on the board so badly. Like, he's seen the top half of a tornado. I want him to see a full-blown water spout. I want him on the board. Like the half a tornado thing is. It's getting old. Yeah, I don't like that southern storm anymore. Kind of fell apart. Heck, I don't even like the northern storm right now. Whoever's in that Oklahoma truck just pulled off. Not gonna figure out who that is. I do think it's Reed, though. I think I saw one of his I don't remember what they call it, but one of his little briefings before a storm chase, and he was standing in front of a tan truck with a bumper with a tailgate that had that same logo on it. So I think that might be him. But I can neither confirm nor deny. northern cell is worn for golf balls. Both of these cells that are on opposite sides of I-70 are worn for golf balls. Want to step outside and see what I see. Because now I'm getting out ahead of these cells. Yes, I'm absolutely certain he has a lot less people following him now that he's in that truck. Like, because not many people know about that truck. I kind of handed off like, so the past week or so he's been chasing without the Dominator 3. And so instead of following the Dominator 3, the TIV 2 has been getting a lot of people following it. I despise the concept of people calling themselves chasers but following other chasers for their entire chases. Like, do the work, learn your stuff, and then call yourself a chaser. You know, it's such a great feeling when you rely on your own forecast and it verifies. I don't think that there is any better feeling in this field. Like, sure, seeing a tornado, yeah, that's great and all, but if you came up with that forecast on your own, chose that target on your own, and then see a tornado, God, it's an exhilarating feeling. I've only felt it a few times. My first 6 chases this year, and then April 27th of last year, May 18th of last year, and then I can't remember what day the Akron tornado was. May 20th, May 21st. I can't remember. It was only a couple of days after my near miss in Grinnell. That ended up being an EF3, and it missed the back of my vehicle by about 30 meters or so. Way too close for comfort, but very fortunate that it was in the middle of an open field, so all I got hit with was a bunch of mud. And I was nearly stuck in the mud that day because I was driving on balding tires. Rookie mistake on my part, will never happen again. So now I chase on all-terrain tires. Hey, Allie. Great to see ya. Yeah, so this chase just got started about an hour ago. I had it set to go live at 5:30, and then this storm just popped up off of the front range while I was getting gas, dumped a bunch of hail on us. We're getting like penny to nickel-sized hail. Not quite an inch, but there was a spot to the north of town, or on the northern side of Colorado Springs, that got 1.25 inch hail, because that severe warning was observed. 1.25 inch. what? I think I am gonna go south. The storm that came out of Colorado Springs looks like it's gonna ride an outflow boundary, so might be a smart thing to get out ahead of that. Of course, it'll take me out of play of these northern cells, but I do think that the best of the storms today are going to be to the south. About 12 more miles to go east, and then I really should pull over and figure this out real quick. Or I can go into Colorado Storm Chasers chat on Twitter. Holy crap, they talked up a storm. I just unmuted the chat after 24 hours because I was really bummed yesterday that I didn't get to chase. But they talked up a freaking storm. Like, it's all still populating. I'll just close it and reopen it. I don't want to see it all popping up. That doesn't help anything. Did come up with a name for the car though. I call it Chode Force 1. I'm going to stop here real quick because I got 10 miles till that intersection and I really want to make sure I'm making the right decision. Brett Gray Ranch in 7.7 miles. Okay, not going 7.7 miles down a dirt road, but so over here is the southern cell. And then the storm over in Colorado Springs is following it. What's this guy? Warned for ping pong balls. And the storm behind it is warned for $50 size hail. Which I haven't seen a $50 in a very, very long time. I don't know how I feel about those storms north of I-70. Oh, I drive a 2021 Hyundai Tucson Value Edition. Yeah, calm. Indiana and Illinois have just been going off for absolutely no reason. I've never seen it like that. Never seen either of those states like that. Alright, where am I going? Should probably go south. I do think that's where the better storms are going to be. Shoal is in Lyman. Rainy day weather is heading towards, I guess, last resort. And I have to code yellow because I have been drinking coffee. I think I really like the southern cell. I like both of them better than what I'm seeing out north. Alright, they just issued a new MD for this region. Splitting supercells is developed east of I-25 and are progressing eastward. Regional, I don't know what a VAD is, and 23Z mesoanalysis depict primarily straight elongated photographs, as I said earlier, over central and eastern Colorado, suggesting that severe hail will remain likely with splitting supercells given 2,500 plus joules per kilograms mixed layer cape. Even 60 knots of effective bulk shear comprising the straight photographs, 2 to 3.5 inch hail diameter remains possible, especially with left splitting supercells. A couple of severe gusts or a tornado may also occur. Huh. Well, now I can see why people went to Lyman. But those aren't really pretty supercells at all. I think I'm gonna stick with. God, this is so ugly. I don't even know which way to go. Ugh. I don't like this. I do think I need to stick with the southern cell, because that is an inflow tail that's developing out ahead. Fun fact that I learned about inflow tails is the inflow tail points in the direction that the storm's going to go. It looks like it's angled a little east-southeast. Oh, this is a risk. Those don't even look surface-based there. I think I'm just going to stick with south. There we go. I think everybody's coming down here. Yeah. I actually learned that in Skywarn Advanced. It's, you know, I hear people talking badly about Skywarn and whatnot, but it's actually not a bad program. I was surprised when I took the advanced course and was actually learning a couple of things. It's definitely useful. And bare minimum, if you're going to go out and storm chase, at least have that. Like, you don't need to have a full-blown meteorology degree. I'm not degreed in meteorology. I have a bachelor's in mathematics and an associate's in accounting. Like, at the bare minimum, get your Skywarn training and then go out, because it's useful. It gives you the basics. It gives you essentially what you're looking for when you're out there. I also highly recommend, if anybody wants to get serious about storm chasing, sign up for the Convective Chronicles Storm Chaser training. There's a series of videos on there. I think there's 9 of them right now, called Chase and Explain. So they'll run through the models, they'll run through the maps, they'll teach you those. Then they'll show them going through the chase, then they'll show them pulling up maps throughout the chase. It's a really good guideline to have, and something that's definitely worth studying if you're ever interested in storm chasing yourself. And then with regard to radar apps, I highly, highly, highly recommend Weatherfront. And I'm not just saying that because I'm sponsored by them, but like, it is the most comprehensive weather app I've ever seen. I've owned all sorts of weather apps in the past, like Pickle, Radar Scope, and Radar Omega, and you know, those have the basic tools. Weatherfront has everything. It has your reflectivity, your velocity, correlation coefficient, differential phase, which is useful for finding hail, tornadoes, whatever you're chasing. It also has all the models built into it. It has satellite, which is especially useful. And then it has all sorts of tropical products. That app, once I signed up for Weatherfront and actually dug into it, I knew I was never going back to another radar app. I'm sure there's others out there like it, but through my experience, this is the best one. Do have new towers going up to the northwest. Be something to keep an eye on later. Over there on the bottom left hand corner of your screen, I did get a crack earlier, a little tiny crack, but I think I caught like a ping pong ball sized hailstone. I just had this windshield replaced like 2 months ago. I had to get it replaced after I took a 2x4 to the windshield during the Springtown tornado. All right, 4.5 more miles to the east, and then we're dropping south. Oh, hey, Grifter. I didn't see you come in. Great to see you, man. Taking that down. It's been rattling. Got like a NOAA hand radio, which I do not know how to use. So it's essentially just a brick that rattles up above my seat. I need to figure out what the NOAA frequency is. I punched in directions to Ordway. We're not going all the way down there. But if we did, it's only 40 minutes from here. Mile, we're dropping south. south is the way to go. These northern storms don't look like they're in great shape. Yeah. This guy off to the right. It's a pretty cell. That cell is currently over the radar site, so it's not going to look pretty. But I do think that it has a fairly unstable environment out ahead of it. It still has that inflow tail. Little cigarette cloud, as Reed likes to call it. What I really want to do is get set up, get like a time lapse going of that storm rolling in. So I'm gonna have to find a dirt road somewhere to just set up the tripod and get a time lapse going. It's not a terrible looking cell. It does look high base still, as does the cell behind it, but there's time. Picture is kind of cut off a little bit. Oh, that's something I'm gonna have to edit when I get home tonight, because I am planning on chasing tomorrow after work, and then Thursday there's an even better chance that I'll chase after work. And then Saturday looks to be a big day up in North Dakota and extreme northern South Dakota, which I do think also correlates to a decent chase in Manitoba, Saskatchewan. But I don't think that I'm gonna go across the border, because I only have the weekend. Going to North Dakota might be enough. Should be enough. So, got this rare chance to have four streams in a week. 5 if you count this past Saturday. go ahead and pan this forward because we're about to face it anyway. Looks pretty. You can also see the cell behind it. Doesn't look like much from here. Go ahead and pull over for a little bit. Shake this tail that I have right now. I don't mean I have a tail, I mean somebody is following me. Oh, look. Got a cold air funnel up there. That's neat. All right. Now I'm gonna code yellow. I was around too many people earlier, but I'll be right back. There's nobody here, so I decided to block the road a little bit, but I am going to continue south. Oh, south is the right call. Yep. That storm is still over the radar sight, but man, does it look mean. Nobody's here. Gonna keep on going. Yeah, this lead storm is probably the best one out of all of them. Going due south now. There's our cell over there. Signal interference there. Seems like we're good now, though. There we go. Zoom it out. Forgot I was zoomed in there. That thing looks like a shoe. think I'm going to want to get all the way south on this and get to the south side of where that storm ends up crossing. Radar seems to think it turned south, but no, it didn't. It just slowed down. It's warned for 1.5 inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Alright, we're about to turn away from it, so I'm going to just keep this straight. I've never actually taken this road before. Like, I know most of the road networks in this state, but I have never gone south on 71 before. And not this part of 71. You can also see in my rearview mirror that another tower is going up due west of here. Looks like it's probably over the Front Range. I might have to get all the way south to Ordway. Maybe just north of town to get into the path of this storm. Or be on the south side of this storm, rather. It does seem hella elevated right now, though. Two chances here. I get the lead storm and then I get the storm that's right behind it. I think the storm behind it is primarily a hailstorm. I have my doubts that it'll ever become surface-based. Oh, somehow I lost Starlink. I do not know how I lost Starlink there. Shouldn't be any ice crystals up ahead, up over me. I'm gonna give it a minute to kick back in before I reset it. It's weird that my Starlink is acting up like this. More seconds. that's going to be a problem if that's out. Seems to be connected to my iPad, at least. I'm seeing the chat populate. I'm not seeing the video rolling or anything. Oh, now it's rolling. It's just not working on Moblin, which is weird. There it goes. Alright. Starlink is back. Storms off to the north. Looks like you're about to get a merger up there. Well, I'm gonna keep a close eye on that just in case these cells down here start dying. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull off on the next dirt road, take a look at that. Yeah. Here's a dirt road I can take. Rather, but it looks like the mesocyclone is detached on this storm. I thought it was looking rather impressive for a minute there, but I guess not. Wait, that's not even a road. Huh. Usually the indicator there is that is those power lines. I think this is one up on the left here though. Or the right. Pick your poison. Yeah, this storm does not look great anymore. The storm behind it also doesn't look great. We'll look at Shoal. Yep, Shoal stream isn't loading. I don't know, that storm, that cell to the north looks like a complete cluster duck. I'm gonna have to check forecast models real quick. Ryan's up in Limon, Colorado. Limon. All right, let's look at Pivotal. Models. Gonna look at the HRRR. Gonna do regional, United States, Central US. Come on, there we go. Forecast loop. Then I want to just go straight into updraft helicity, reflectivity. Let's go look at the 23Z. Looks like 7 or 8 o'clock, we're looking at storms firing in Colorado Springs and tracking east. Marginal tour. Yeah, by 8 or 9 o'clock, we're looking at marginal tours down here. Oh, fuck. I might actually have to track back west because they're not firing now, but by 7 o'clock, it looks like we get another cell firing off of Colorado Springs, maybe Castle Rock, and they're tracking east-southeast. Oh, it really likes the southern cells. Not the cells that you see in front of us right now, but the ones that are gonna fire soon. Also very curious if they're firing now. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a cell that fired now. Yeah, so those guys that are up in Lyman right now are probably dealing with very large hail. It looks like Shoal is making a beeline for it. But that's what Shoal does. Shoal goes through windshields like crazy. Is there a glitch in the Matrix? What the hell? I'm tripping out right now. There's a freaking bird that's flying in the same freaking spot. Like it's not going anywhere. Hold on, yeah, look at this guy. It's not going anywhere, he's just hovering. Glitch in the Matrix. Watch too many movies. Ooh, CG right in front of us. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm kind of tempted to go up north because it looks like there's kind of a hook developing over by Deer Trail. Appreciate that explanation. I don't know anything about nature, so I appreciate that. Appreciate you chiming in with that. I'm gonna check the doofus model. Oh, doofus likes south too. These are explosive storms, my God. Wonder if I can... Nope, can't pull soundings on that model. Can't pull off of the 15. I can't pull any soundings on this model, that sucks. But I'm also not going to get the Pivotal Weather paid app. I don't know. This storm out ahead doesn't look particularly bad. Or maybe it does. I can't tell if I might be looking at the rear cell. Actually, this is problematic. These cells have both fallen behind an outflow boundary. This lead cell has just virtually disintegrated. The cell behind it looks pretty good hail-wise, but I'm definitely south of Rush. I'm about halfway between Rush and Ordway. All right, let's check the NOM 3K. All right, what we got? Well, it's after 0Z now. NOM 3K likes this for tornadoes. Get the frick out of here. NOM 3K thinks that this is gonna put out a PDS tour. This cell that we're looking at. It doesn't look terrible. I'm not going to totally discount it, but this cell does look pretty sexy. I think I might just stick with this. You know, it doesn't look the best right now, but that can always change as it gets further off of the mountain range. I'm going to send this to the guys in the Colorado Storm Chasers chat real quick. I will be right back. I'm going to take a picture. It's got inflow. The winds are blowing right into it. I might actually have to go to Fowler, because this storm is actually excuse me, this storm is actually tracking southeast right at Fowler, so I might actually have to get around it. Problem is it's behind an outflow boundary, so unless it latches to the damn thing, I don't know if this is going to be much of a tornado producer. But out of all the cells out here right now, this is the only one that really looks sexy. Yeah, the Deer Trail cell is way out ahead of an outflow boundary. At least this one's kind of close to the boundary down here. I have to check satellite. Oh, the Deer Trail storm is actually is latched to a boundary. So hard to tell which way I should go. I'm tempted by both cells right now, and it's like an hour's drive in between the two. This one's definitely getting pretty sculpted, but it's still kind of flat on the bottom of it. The one up north is like right on a boundary. It's so hard to tell what I should do. Again, this one has winds blowing into it, so I think this could do the tornadic thing. Now, this is definitely inflow. We might have company here in a sec. The guy that just honked at me, I think he pulled over. I don't know if he's going to come back, but going back to radar. A tornado possible tag that. Are you kidding me? All the way up north? I'm so tempted. I'm tempted to blast north and catch that storm, but I don't like it that much. But I don't know. I don't know. I am genuinely torn right now. I am genuinely torn if I should stay on this southern cell or if I should blast north to the cell with the Tor possible tag. Hell. I am so torn. I think I stick with this though. And if it busts, it busts. It has a Tor possible tag, but it doesn't have any inflow. Meanwhile, this cell doesn't really have any signs of inflow either. I should probably just get in position for this storm and head to Fowler. Which I'm going to want to go all the way to Boone because this is going to go right through Fowler. Yeah.
What do you think?
I'm so torn right now whether to stay with this, like go to Fowler and stay with this, or go to Deer Trail and catch the Tor possible tag, but
I don't know.
I think I'm leaning more towards this, and I think it's going to go straight over Fowler.
Kind of what I'm thinking.
Whoa.
Hey.
But we got winds going straight into this thing, so it's got to have inflow.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm so torn right now. It's not an ideal situation. We got two pretty powerful cells. That one in the north, though, it just got a merger, and it looks like it's splitting already.
Yeah, like, I don't know. And also, like, kind of looking at some other chaser video, like, of, like, site actually on it, it doesn't look as organized as this.
Yeah. Oh,
this is actually...
This thing is fully bell-shaped. If we didn't have all this clutter up here, it would look like a perfect bell.
Yeah.
But the only problem is is it lost its inflow tail. It had a pretty staggering one at first as I was pushing south, but I don't know. I genuinely do not know what to do right now. But I think I'm probably going to go into Fowler. I'm going to go to Boone because I don't want to get hit by that tail core.
Yeah.
It's pretty insane right now. Are you in the Colorado Storm Chasers chat on Twitter?
I'm not.
No.
I'm not anchored into any community whatsoever. I'm literally out here for the first time.
Out in Colorado for the first time?
Out chasing for the first time.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Damn. Not a bad day to start, but I mean, again, you have options right now. Neither of them look particularly good. Just this one visually looked good for a hot minute.
I don't know, looks like it's falling apart a bit.
It does. The storm that was out in front of it did fall apart, but I don't know. It's so hard to tell. Like, it's got a really decent hail core on it. Tomorrow's going to be the better day for tornadoes, though.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, and then Thursday up in Wyoming, and then
What time is storms popping off tomorrow?
tomorrow at about usual time, like 3-4 o'clock,
Yeah.
and then Saturday looks to be like a prime North Dakota chase. Definitely. Oh yeah, no, it's hard to get it back. Here in a second, because this is actually catching up to the outflow boundary. I think out of both of the storms, this one's the only one that's surface based right now. I do think it's time to move. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go head towards Boone. Get on the west side of this thing. Yeah. Nope. Alright. Alright, I think I'm going to stick with this storm. Yeah. I agree, Darren. Yeah, so the lead storm definitely fell apart, but that storm to the rear looks a lot better. It's getting ready to pass over the KPUX radar site, the Pueblo radar site. I think it's making a beeline for Fowler. Oh, I think that's what I'm gonna punch in the GPS real quick. Fowler. Yeah, I'm like 42 minutes away from there. I have a weird feeling about that northern cell, but it is really far out of the way, and I probably wouldn't get to Lyman until sunset or after sunset. And plus that cell is splitting again, so I think we stick with this. But I appreciate the input, Aaron. That's the guy that pulled in over here already left. So I think he's also sticking with this storm. Bear with me. Sterling just said. Hit the reset button on Starlink. Still low bit rate. Probably not getting a clean stream right now, but Starlink should be kicking in any second now. Come on, Starlink. Starlink should be kicking back in. At least I thought it was. So wow, I mean there aren't ice crystals up above, so at least not the kind that would knock out Starlink. All good again now. Thank you for that. I need to see what the warranty is on my Starlink mini panel, because this thing is not cooperating. Not like it did last year. Last year it worked phenomenally. But the past handful of chases, it's been acting up quite a bit. It always acts up when I have something on the ground too. driving for a little bit. I'm gonna cut off Moblin real quick. You'll see my away screen, and I'll kick it right back on. I'm just getting super annoyed that Moblin is not connecting to Starlink right now. That should work. I think that worked. Yeah, it's 50-50 between cellular and Wi-Fi. Perfect. Oh yeah. Oh wow. This storm actually does look pretty sexy from this angle. Tons of Mamadas overhead. When we were sitting back there, I just met a first-time storm chaser. It's not a bad day for a first time. Get yourself a dry run, learn how to maneuver in front of storms, track with them. Too far east. But I will be able to backtrack towards Pueblo. Yeah, I think I'm gonna chill in Fowler, maybe take a dirt road north of there, and get right up on this storm. But it does look pretty good. I don't think that this lead storm is dying. It's over the Pueblo radar site, which is why it looks a little nasty right now. They just reported 3/4 inch hail right over the radar site. Last year was the only time I've been able to go full time, and it was only because I got laid off on May 30th by Campbell's. So I ended up chasing full time in June, July, August, September. This year, though, I ended up getting a contract job in oh, there's Reed. What did he have to say? That was Reed earlier in the tan truck with the Oklahoma decal on the tailgate. That was him. That's so funny. This thing is starting to get a lightning barrage. It is kind of seahorsing right now, but it is latched to an outflow boundary now. I don't hate it. Air lightning going on. Sexy. I'm gonna find a road to pull off on so I can show you guys this storm. It actually looks really solid. Like, it might just be a structure thing, but it is surface based. There is a mesocyclone on it. Oh, that lightning is really picking up. Oh boy. Give me a road. Give me dirt. Give me something to pull onto. Don't want to put you guys on the shaky mount. I'd rather not give the viewers at home motion sickness. That storm behind it looks really good too. Might have to catch both of these in Fowler. Alright. So I'm gonna see if I can find a place to pull off here, because it is very beautiful. Oh, that's my pull off. I hit reverse. Turn in over here. It's a beautiful storm. Oh, look out that way. We got either a gust-nado or a land spout. It's not picking it up. Oh, there it is. There it is. Let me 10x it. I don't know if that's a land spout or if that's just a little gust-nado, but either way, something's spinning over there. Be right back.
Whoa! All right. We're getting back in. Oh, wait, hold up. Hold up. You guys are coming out with me. Oh, shit. Nope. Look at this. That's definitely a gust front. Oh, shit. Damn it. Sorry, guys. I gotta put you guys back up. Oh, fuck. Whoa! A lot farther than I thought it was. All right, getting inside. All right. Yeah, there's a full-blown gust front off to my north. I do not think that is a land spout by any means. No, it is not. But yeah, this lead storm. This lead storm seems to be dying now. Or at least it seems to be fading a bit. I don't know about dying. Storm behind it looked good for a second there, but yeah, we're getting a freaking CG barrage. Hold up.
shit. Yep, getting inside. Yep. Yep. That's not... Oh, God. I don't think that this storm is dying, actually. Oh, my God. I don't know why. Here, I'm gonna have to reset real quick because it's out of focus right now. Be right back. Should be back. It looks a little bit better. Just trying to see. Had some dust getting kicked up for a bit there. Thinking we were going to get a land spout, but I don't think that's the case anymore. The spoots are to the north. I think this storm has changed direction and is coming straight at me, so I'm gonna blast a little farther south. I just got new glass on the back. I'm not trying to break it already. What is that? I think it's just little dust eddies and whatchamacallit, little gustnado action going on to the north of here. I would not go as far as saying that those are land spouts, though. The storm out ahead is actually pretty beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and start recording on my DJI camera. It's got great structure. I'm gonna chill here for just a little while longer, but then I'm gonna get south and see if I can get a better view of this structure. Did our lightning barrage just stop? Let's. Here, I'm gonna spin us to the north real quick. Actually, I can just move you guys real quick over here. But we got kind of some spoot action going on over here. The gust front. Little plumes of dust, but I'm not seeing anything that's reaching up towards the cloud layer, so I'm hesitant to call any of that a spoot. Whoa, that was right there. Oh my God. Please tell me it got that. Oh yeah, it did. Oh, that's great. It's like, where did our lightning go? There it is. I think it's just dust getting kicked up. I don't think it's really spinning or anything. Let's go ahead and put this back to the front. I think I'm gonna go ahead and blast south, because I really want to see if there's. I want to see the structure on this. I just need to get to Ordway. Which I'll be there in about 5 minutes. These are some really intense mammatus clouds overhead. Till I get into Ordway. To go too far south to get out of the way of this hail, but you can best bet that we're gonna come back and pick up hail after the storm's over. Oh, right overhead. that storm behind it is kind of struggling at first, but once it gets out here, I think it'll be all right. Turn in that's not somebody's driveway. Maybe here. Oh, structure is pretty decent. I just don't like this spot. I'll spin around. A little body of water over here. I'm gonna take some scenic shots here in a sec. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take some pictures. This thing is beautiful. still has inflow. The storm still has inflow. I'm just north of, I'm just north of Ordway. Ordway, Colorado. It's far southern Colorado. Who be that? Well, you can see both storms from this angle. Oh, shit. Court, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate you. Yeah, trying to make something out of nothing today, because, I mean, we have very limited storms. It was the right call to blast south and catch these, but nothing looks particularly good. Did Freddie end up chasing? I didn't see his see a notification come up for him, but kind of curious. I know tomorrow is a more prominent threat than today is. So they could have easily just taken the day off today. I'm just trying to make the most out of every opportunity I get. Let's see. Oh, Connor's chasing. He just got done and they got nothing. There was so he was up on the Lyman and Deer Trail storm.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. It's not a typical.
Okay, Connor's up there too, yeah.
Late June, as we get into July, I forget what I called them last year. We just kept getting these chases where the storms were just trashed over and over again. And it usually happens late June and July that you can get some pretty big busted setups. We're going to Denver, yeah, that's the plan. Chase is over, by the way, guys. We're just hanging out at this point. But I forget what I called them last year. I called them something. We had a name for the trash July chases. I don't remember what the name was. I don't know. Maybe I just called them trash July chases. But we get in the late June and July, you get days like these where the storms are just meh, but we chase them anyway.
Oh, let me not play his stream that loud so it catches on our stream. I'm pretty sure that's not allowed. But yeah, this lead storm really isn't doing much. It's starting to fall apart. I'm going to stick around for this rear storm for a little bit. And then after that, I'll probably just head home. Tomorrow is going to be a much better day for chasing, especially for tornadoes. The hail threat's going to be elevated again, so we might be looking at 3.5 inch hail. More people are getting hacked on Twitter. What the heck? I think so. Yeah, it is beautiful. Like the sun's definitely setting over the Front Range now. I can't see the Front Range from here though. I'm a little too far away. But there's a beautiful sunset. Got some really pretty structure. The bulk of the rain in this first cell is going to pass to the north of me, but the cell behind it that's catching up to it looks pretty hefty. But yeah, no, I think what we had was an outflow boundary that kind of ruined everything. I do want to hang out here for a little bit because I know this lead cell isn't going to do anything, but the cell behind it might be all right. We have definitely lost our structure on this storm. Probably going to need to get a little farther south to wait out the storm behind it. Yeah, so I think I'm going to continue into Fowler and check out the storm behind it, see if I can get some decent shots of it. All right. Start these directions real quick, and we're off. Whoa! I think I go through here. All right, to the south we go. Just 2.5 more miles and then we blast back west. But yeah, after this rear storm passes through, I think I'll end the stream and head back home. Tomorrow looks better though. I'm working remotely, so I should be off by 3, which is around when the storms are projected to fire. Might have to go a little farther north for tomorrow though. Like east of Denver, see if we can catch some spoots early on, and then keep our fingers crossed for some tornadoes. We only got about a 20-minute drive to Fowler. This storm is only warned for 1.5 hail. Yeah, out here is where, well, not out here, but Fowler was where those tornadoes happened yesterday on the southern cell. Oh, it smells so nasty here. Smells like cow scat. You know what? I should probably... Depends on what gas prices are here. If that's $3.95, yeah, no. I'm not getting gas here. I'm just gonna wait till I get home for that. Not terribly far from home. Maybe like an hour and a half. Oh wait, that wasn't sunset at all. Sun's still up behind those clouds. Now, if this storm to the rear was to get organized, we would definitely continue our chase. But I don't have a lot of faith in that. We had an outflow boundary come through and it just kind of screwed up all the storm action today. I was banking on colliding outflow boundaries to produce a land spout, but unfortunately, that did not happen. very weak inflow on this rear storm. Hey, when this sun sets behind or gets beneath this cloud deck, it's probably going to look really pretty. You can see the sun peeking through over there. When I get into Fowler, I'm going to take a dirt road up to the north and see what we see. But I have very, very minimal expectations. To be perfectly honest, I'm not seeing a whole lot of lightning on it. It says that there's a few bolts on radar, but visually I'm not seeing much. It does seem like this this rear storm is kind of riding a boundary. It does look like that the hail core on it is starting to dissipate. Alright, so it's just going straight here. I'm just kind of curious how close to home I am. Yeah, hour and a half. And I'm chipping away at the time the farther west I go down this road. Still pretty warm down here. It's 81 degrees here. core is showing signs of weakening now. If there's a road up here on the right hand side, I'm gonna cut over into this field. Hopefully on the other side of these trees. That's somebody's driveway, so I can't go there. I don't see anything. What the heck? This is uglier than that lead storm by a lot. Oh, that's why, because it's falling apart in real time. I'm going to code yellow. I'll be right back. Bunch of cloud-to-cloud lightning on it, but not really seeing any CGs anymore. See the rain on it out ahead. I can't even see the hail core anymore. I'm not mad at today. You know, it was a low end threat from the get-go. Wasn't really expecting much. You know, thinking it was probably going to be a bigger hail day than a tornado day, and we ended up getting no tornadoes today. Just totally fine. It's, you know, we're getting late into June, so there's really no surprise there. But that storm to the north has totally disintegrated. So this rear storm is all we have left. Now I want to check the models one more time because oh, and apparently there's towers going up over the Palmer Divide now. Now let's see. You got the 0Z out. Let's see what the triple R has to say. 0Z. don't know. It likes Colorado Springs for 01Z. Well, it's after 01Z. It's just after 02Z now. But I think it likes Colorado Springs. 03Z, that's 9 o'clock. I don't know why it still likes Colorado Springs. But by 10 o'clock, it should be ripping up some new storms. Yeah, cells are cooked. I think I'm gonna leave the stream going, at least for now. Because from what I understand, there's still initiation occurring. Let's see, let me look at satellite real quick. Oh yeah. .80-mile elevated ridge in central Colorado that runs east to west between Denver and Colorado Springs. Okay, Palmer Divide is like in between Castle Rock and Colorado Springs. And it stretches all the way out to Lyman. Okay, so they're talking about a tower that's going up north of Colorado Springs right now. I don't know, HRRR still likes a solid storm forming like right around here by 10 o'clock. And then tracking southeastward. Let's look at the Rufus. Oh, Rufus is giving tornado soundings by Colorado Springs. I almost wonder if I should just blast north and then, you know, just take the route I came back home and see if I can meet up with any of the storms that that come out of this. I don't think that we're done yet. Like I might be done with the stream here in a little bit. But I don't know. Yeah, there is a storm that just fired over northern Colorado Springs Monument area. These cells are definitely done. I don't even believe that there's any hail in them. I'm gonna exit real quick, search home. Hey, it's probably gonna be an hour and 45 minutes if I go the long way, but honestly, it would be worth it to keep storms in play for today. Whoa! Oh my God, I was just getting complacent there. I think that was a solid 2-3 miles away. Maybe even more than that. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to think what's next. Sheesh. I see that tower over Fountain, or sorry, Monument. Not from here, I can't see it. I'm looking at satellite right now. I don't know what I want to do. I was kind of hoping that we get a tower going up farther south, but do not think that we will. I think I'm going to punch in directions to Lyman and let's see, search Lyman. And once I hit, what's that highway called? It takes 71 back up towards Lyman, and then I take, is that 94 west? But this storm that's coming through is absolutely cooked. But yeah, the tornado potential was supposed to happen from like 8 to 12. Yeah. All right, we're going to backtrack a little bit. All right. We're going to keep it rolling. Keep the stream rolling. We're gonna take the highway we came south on and take it back up towards Lyman, and then we're gonna blast west on Colorado 94. But be careful not to go all the way to Lyman, because I don't want to. There's no point in going all the way that far north. The bulk of what's supposed to happen this evening is supposed to be from the Palmer Divide on south. Is that coming this way? Oop. Is absolutely coming this way. Always pull over when you see emergency vehicles coming your way, whether it's in your lane or the opposing lane. You never know what type of maneuvers they need to make, so always stop for emergency vehicles. No guarantees that we'll see anything on these cells either, but this part of the chase is supposed to be the tornado threat. There isn't much. There's literally this storm just to the north of Monument, and that's it. We're probably going to end up driving through the remnants of this rear storm that came over the Pueblo radar site. just too soon. This tailstorm is going to make it to the highway that I'm going to go north on. Still seeing lightning with it, but I think it's pooping itself out. Opportunity to shoot that time lapse today, but after seeing those storms deteriorate, it wouldn't have been worth anything. Like, it would have just looked messy. And a half, we're turning north. Wow. It's from what's left of the lead storm. There really isn't much left. It's just it's a brief shower. I don't even know if that rain's even making it to the ground. So nasty. Smells like an ass station. Well, day's been all right. How's yours been? Today's been more of a storm structure day. Didn't really see much in the way of anything rotating. Saw some hail to kick off the day, though. It was pretty cool. But for the most part, it's been a relatively quiet day, quiet stream. How's your day been? Wow. Cool lightning. Saw some bad hail earlier. Where'd you see that? Yeah. I love hopping on his streams. Brady's a great dude. He's so much fun to hang out with on and off stream. On stream, I love our shenanigans. I swear that whenever I'm feeling depressed, I tune into the Big Weather Show, and the mayhem on that show just absolutely turns my day around and cures whatever's been ailing me. I love it. Was it they got a smash with. Was it Ryan Scholl? Because I saw his spotter dot up north of Lyman, and it looked like he was trying to drive straight into the severe warning storm. Brady is a character. And you know, because of the character Brady is, anytime he hosts anybody on stream, it brings out a character in them. Like, it's where all the storm chasers go to mess around on stream. Oh, it was Jordan's stream. Jordan smashed up his windshield. Oh, he was down near Amarillo today, wasn't he? Oh my God, grapefruit? That's crazy. Amarillo, yeah. That's what I figured. I also figured, you know, wherever Jordan is where Rigsby is. Whoa. Those two have been best friends forever. Wait, Jordan was in Colorado. He was in Amarillo, Texas. Gotcha, that makes sense. Yeah, those two have a great dynamic when they chase together. They're both awesome people. I know Jordan catches a lot of flack, but he's a great dude. Just west of Amarillo, yeah. Yeah, I saw that storm went tornado warned earlier. Did that ever produce? It definitely looked like it was trying on radar. I wasn't sure if that ever did produce though, but that sounds like Jordan and Rigsby laughing their asses off when their windshields get smashed up. Both of them are great dudes though. Jordan catches a lot of flack on like Twitter and Reddit and whatnot, but that's all it is. It's just flack. Like, they are great people. I also heard that I heard from a friend that's been streaming to Severe Studios that Jordan runs it now, which is kind of crazy to think about. I mean, I grew up on Severe Studios. I used to watch like Kelly Williamson. I think Brad might have still been chasing back then, Brad Arnold. Or maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. He does, yes. Yeah. Honestly, that's one of the things I like about Jordan is that he's a shit stirrer. Like, if you guys knew me outside of storm chasing, like, you would find a lot of similarities between the two of us, because I do like to stir the shit. But I try to keep it off of the channel, and I try to keep it off of Twitter and most social media. I was actually about to delete my Facebook before I started getting an influx of invites or friend requests from other chasers. But Facebook is where I stir the shit the most. It is. You need to have an outlet somewhere. You need to have a place where you put all the shit. Because everybody has shit. Like, I have crazy depression sometimes. I need a place to put it. Because I don't want to hold on to it. Because if you hold on to your shit, it continues to affect you in a negative way. the Monument storm went severe warned. Just 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds is a marginally severe storm. This thing looks like it's going straight for Lyman. Fort Morgan storm has 2-inch hail on it. Let's see, how much longer does this severe watch go for? 4 hours and 20 minutes. Smoke them if you got them. Saw 420. I was tempted to go make the jump over to Blue Sky, but I heard it's not that great. Like, the drama on Blue Sky is worse than the drama on Twitter. Which I don't like drama. I don't do drama. Exactly half a tank of gas. I think I'm all right. There were a few gas stations on the way out here. I just refused to pay $3.95 a gallon when gas is much cheaper closer to home. Yeah, Facebook is a cancer. It's like 90% political and 10% people just dumping their shit. We are completely beyond the storms. Well, almost. Storms that didn't really amount to much of anything. There is a little blip to the south of Colorado Springs, but I don't think anything is going to materialize from it. I think all we have is this storm to the northwest of Calhan, and that's about it. Switch my directions to home. Okay, it's an hour and 26. I'll only use half of the gas I have left, so I'm solid. The cloud tops you're seeing on the left-hand side of the screen are for that new storm, or from that new storm, I should say. I only got about 30 miles to go before I turn back west. So if this storm does look nice, then I'll probably continue north all the way to Lyman, but I highly doubt that. Alright, man. I'll see you in a little bit. I did live in California before it got super expensive. I was stationed out of 29 Palms for a little bit while I was going through A school in the Marines, and then I spent another 2 months on Camp Pendleton back in what was that, 2011, I believe. But yeah, I mean, stuff was really expensive back then, so I can only imagine how bad it's gotten now with inflation and all the events over the last 14 years. 15 years. Right on. See you in a little bit. an inflow tail developing. I would like to be out ahead of this thing. I do hope that is an inflow tail that's developing, because that would point the direction, or that would point the storm more in my direction. But yeah, this is the final storm. Great seeing you too. Thank you for stopping in. Never had lunch. Oh God. Yeah, you must be starving now. So right on. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for stopping in. It means the world to me that you chose to hang out here today. Gosh, I can't even talk anymore. It's been a long day. I worked 8 hours and chased for, what is it, like, been 3-4 hours, something like that. But yeah, I really appreciate you for stopping in. Thank you so much. I will be live again tomorrow. I hope to see you there too. I'm going to keep this going at least until I catch up to this storm to the north. But it also looks like it's going through a left-right split, and they were saying the left splits are favorable today, right split not so much. So we're very close to the end of this stream anyway. So thank you so much for stopping in and, you know, hanging out. It means the absolute world to me. There's so many great people that stop in here, and you're one of them. You both are. Darren, you're hella supportive. I really appreciate you, especially when you reached out the other day after the Colby chase. Just hearing from you meant the world to me. It's a huge reason why I'm streaming today, and it definitely helped me to see past what I was feeling. It was definitely depression, but I mean that's been a lifelong battle for me. So just hearing your words, seeing your words, it really meant everything to me. I appreciate you. I appreciate both of you guys. Yeah, I was seeing that. Very small, very weak couplet, but there is something there. Which is why I decided to go this route instead of blasting west, then blasting north and going home. So, gonna stick with this for a little bit. See what it ends up doing. I'll probably hang out at the intersection of these two highways and just wait for the storm to move a little farther east and see if it's gonna do anything. It's warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds and golf ball size hail. But it does look like it has some weak inflow from the south. Yeah. I was diagnosed with PTSD after my tour in Afghanistan. It was honestly, oh man, it was a shit show. I do not wish that type of deployment on anybody. But yeah, PTSD, depression, it's really difficult to live with at times. But it also makes us 10 times as strong. Fighting those battles day in and day out, it definitely makes us stronger. Music definitely helps with it, though. Like I primarily listen to reggae music, just for the vibe. Like, I fake it till I make it, and listening to elevating music like that definitely helps to make it. Stick Figure is my favorite musician of all time. My dad was a Deadhead. I'm a Stickhead. It's just all that music feels really good, and the lyrics. Oh man, the lyrics saved my life in the early 2010s. 2014, I hit the lowest low of my entire life, and and it's kind of funny that I mentioned that 2014 being the lowest low of my life. 2014 was also the year I started storm chasing. I was living in eastern North Carolina at the time, and my first storm chase, I saw twin tornadoes. I saw an EF2 and an EF0. And that definitely shaped the future for me. That's why I'm here doing this now. storm chasing quickly became my favorite thing in the world to do. And in my lifetime, I've seen 79 tornadoes. I do count land spouts in that. And I've intercepted 13 hurricanes. Some intentional, others not. Like 2003, when I was living in Baltimore, we got hit by Hurricane Isabel. I believe it made landfall in North Carolina as either a Category 2 or 3. And by the time it made it up to Baltimore, it was still a Category 1 hurricane. That hurricane knocked out our power for 2 weeks. Had a 10,000 volt line hanging in the backyard for 2 straight weeks. Alright, we're getting pretty close to the intersection of 71 and 94. Which if this storm is noteworthy enough, I'll continue north. But I'm gonna sit at that intersection for a little bit and watch how this storm plays out. But in all likelihood, I'll probably be heading home, because these storms are splitting now. You have a north storm that's gonna go over Deer Trail and pass north of Lyman, and then the southern storm, I'm hoping it takes a right-hand turn. Right now it's just going due east, but I'm hoping that it transitions a little more southeasterly. Very minimum, we should get a decent lightning show out of this storm. But also with us losing daylight here, my stream's gonna have tunnel vision. it really does. Like I get this circle in the middle where everything's fine and dandy, and all around it where it just completely darkens up. Southern cell is warned for 60 mile an hour, an inch and a half hail. Northern storm is warned for 60 miles an hour, an inch and a quarter hail. I'm no longer seeing that couplet on this storm, on either one of them. But I'm gonna sit at this intersection and just hope that these storms get a little space between them, and one of them can develop properly. About 4 miles away from that intersection. Ugh. put my light bar on there for a second, but got oncoming traffic, so that's a no-go. That's my light bar. It is so bright. That off. I'll put the lower one on though. And I'm going to turn it off because those trucks are getting up to that intersection and they're going to start slowing down, so I don't want to be blinding them. How far back is no, that's live. I know my headlights aren't that bright. It's crazy how bright they're showing though. Yeah, so I ended up getting 2 light bars during the off season this year because I ran into a couple of situations last year where I was on like dirt roads and couldn't see anything. I almost blindsided a cow on a Colorado dirt road last year, and so I got these light bars to avoid that, because there are a lot of times where I'm driving at night on dirt roads, there's nobody else around, so it's like the perfect time to use them. I'll never use them on the highway. I'll never, I don't want to be blinding people. I don't want to be like, causing accidents or any of that nonsense. But like in those few situations last year where I felt like I could have used them, that's what they're for. But they're definitely not necessary for storm chasing. It was more of a personal thing for me, because I'm never gonna put ambers on my car. I think it's silly. Like I'm not emergency cruise. I'm not, there's no need for me to have ambers. Other people, sure. Brandon Kopic, absolutely. He's a trained medic. He renders first aid. Like, for him it makes sense. For me, it doesn't make any sense at all. Alright, so I'm pulling up to this intersection here. Can't really see a place for me to pull off. I'm going to take a moment here. The southern cell doesn't really... there's no couplets on these. I'm going to see if there's a place that I can pull off real quick and view these storms coming in. Just don't want to be parked in somebody's driveway or anything like that. Like, this is somebody's driveway. I don't want to be doing that. I'll just go a few more feet to the north and see if I can pull off somewhere. Ah, like right here. This is perfect. Give me a chance to grab my water too. go. Now I'm gonna angle myself in here a little bit. All right, there's the edge of the road. I'll cut the headlights off. It is really dark here. Wow. Yeah. I think these are definitely outflow dominant. I don't think they're going to really amount to anything other than this lightning show and some embedded hail, but I'm not going to drive up on it. Not unless they start rotating and putting something down. Oh, look at that. There's a new mesoscale discussion. Oh, baseball size hail up north on I-76. Definitely got to be careful if you're driving up that way. What's this MD say? Tornadoes, 80-mile-per-hour winds, hail up to 4¼ inches. What? An uptick in severe hail is expected over the next several hours. A few severe gusts are also possible. Multiple supercells have recently initiated and matured across portions of central and northeastern Colorado amid an increase in 700 millibar. What the frick is WAA? I don't know what that is. MRMS mosaic radar imagery suggests severe hail is falling with these storms, with some stones potentially reaching 2 to 4 inch in diameter range in Morgan County. 3,000 to 4,000 joules per kilogram of mixed layer CAPE and 60 knots of effective bulk shear in proximity to these storms. So the ambient environment supports an increase in production of severe or significant severe hail and perhaps some severe gusts for any supercells that can become sustained. So those storms way up north are kind of the primary threat. There's a new supercell that went up just east of Colorado City. Which I will not be hanging around for. It's going to pass well to my south. Just going to chill here for a little bit and watch this southern cell to see if it does anything, but from what I just read, it's mostly going to be a hail threat. Oh, that's a sign in a tree in front of me. I'm actually going to get out of the way of that because that's like smack dab in the middle of my shot. Crank these off. Hey, getting a decent lightning show out of it. What's up, Derek? Yeah, Colorado tornadoes, even western Nebraska tornadoes. Literally every tornado that I intercepted in the Bingham, Ashby, Mullen, and Valentine areas last April 27th, they were all photogenic, even the nighttime ones. But I love chasing the planes because it's so flat everywhere. So you can see for miles and miles. You can see the entire storm structure, which is incredible. It's, you know, it's not something that you're typically able to see on the East Coast. Whoa! Wow. Man, I love this. No, this is, I'm like 50 miles south of Lyman. So I'm looking at the storm that just split over Calhan. So you have one storm that's heading east-northeast. That's going to pass to the north of Lyman, and then the storm that I'm looking at right now is over Calhan and is heading east-southeast. And it has 2-inch observed hail. I'm going to chill here for a little bit and watch this crazy lightning show, and then probably call it a night shortly after. Carville. That's south of me, I believe. Yeah, I think y'all are going to be chilling. I probably just butchered that name, but I do my best. I'm gonna put my no, I'm gonna put my hazards on. That truck just passed so close to my car. Alright, I'm gonna turn it back off. No rotation at all today, really. There's some very, very weak inflow in this storm, but I don't anticipate it to do much of anything. And we've been on 4 separate storms today, and they were just mostly severe hailers. I think I'm only like 5 miles north of Carville right now. Carville is Carville is like on Colorado 71, right? I don't have I have my my city density set to real low on Weatherfront because I just don't want to crowd up my screen. It is crashing. I think the real threat from these, all the storms that are left out there, is just large hail. No, Denver should be done. Denver should be out of the woods now. I mean, I can't speak for the future, and you know, if any storms will initiate to the west of Denver, but I don't think that they will. But yeah, once these storms pass to the north of me, I think I'm going to call it. I do have to get home pretty soon because I have work in the morning. I'm working remotely though, so should be off at 3 o'clock tomorrow, and I'll be chasing right after work again. I'm still going to keep this going for a little while, but so tomorrow, yeah, it is on 71. Yeah, I just passed through there like maybe 25 minutes ago. So you're probably getting all of this lightning show in person. But none of the rain, none of the hail is going to make its way to Carville. I think you're fine. Wow. But yeah, we're going to be live again tomorrow. I think the tornado threat's going to be a little bit more elevated than today. The hail threat's still going to be there. I'd say it was better for in terms of hail. It was a lot better. I've heard of 2 to 3 inch hail up there. Let's see, some of these reports are still there. There was 2-inch hail in Watkins, 1.5 inches reported just north of that. Not really getting many hail reports out of there now, but I'm sure it's ongoing. The storms I was on earlier, down near Fowler and Ordway, were definitely better structure-wise. I just started my job in March, and it's a temporary job. I'm working as a contractor, working in accounts payable, but I'm interviewing elsewhere. I'm interviewing for like senior accountant type roles. Wow. But essentially the job that I'm in right now doesn't, I don't make a lot doing it. I make enough to get by, and that's about it. Covers my storm chases and whatnot, but I'm trying to get a role as a senior accountant so that I can make a little bit more and be able to splurge on storm chasing a bit more. But I mean, I like what I do for work, but I love storm chasing. That's it. Storm chasing is my #1 love in life. Someday, eventually, I hope to be able to storm chase full time again. Last year, I was able to storm chase full time because I got laid off on May 30th by Campbell's. So from June through August, I chased every single setup. And that was fun. I definitely hope to be able to do that again. I certainly hope to be able to do it during peak season. But I still get my opportunities to go out and do it. This is chase number 9 for this year. Tomorrow should be chase 10. Thursday after work, I'm gonna jet on up to Fort Collins and maybe the Wyoming border, and chase up there. And then Saturday, I'm hoping to be able to make it up to North Dakota. So it's been a really active week. Next week also looks pretty active, and then next Thursday I'm flying out to Baltimore to visit my family for the 4th of July. My family, I'm gonna go visit my girlfriend up in out in Westminster, Maryland. I grew up in Baltimore, so there weren't a lot of people out there that liked storm chasing or liked meteorology or any of that stuff. So it's definitely been weird the past couple of years since I've been able to like meet all the other storm chasers that are out here and have been out here for large portions of their lives. It's been weird. It's been weird meeting everybody, because like nobody has a similar background to me. I kill this coffee now. Otherwise, I'm gonna be up all night. North Dakota looks like a lot of fun, chase-wise. So I've been to 45 states. There are five states remaining. North Dakota is one of them. The other 4 are Idaho, Maine, Alaska, and Hawaii. So I've got all fun ones left, plus Idaho. Other than potatoes and farms and whatnot, I don't know what's in Idaho, and I don't know when I'm gonna be able to check that one off. I saw Reed earlier, by the way. I passed right by him as I was heading east from Colorado Springs. Whoa! Oh my God. Passed by him in a tan truck. It had like a, wow. I'm so glad the stream caught that. Here, I'm gonna stick my hazards back on. I see somebody coming this way. Actually from both directions, north and south, so definitely gonna keep that on for a little bit. But I saw Reed on my way out of Colorado Springs earlier, chasing in a tan pickup truck. It had like a decal on the tailgate. It was Oklahoma something trucks. I don't know exactly what it said, but I put a text in the group chat earlier and reconfirmed that was him. But everybody else from that group chat was in. Well, I guess Freddie chased earlier and had a very short stream. Connor and Freddie were up between Lyman and Deer Trail. Aaron Rigsby and Jordan Hall were down near Amarillo, as was Tornado Page and Bryce. Ryan Scholl was up here today. He went for that northern storm that ended up tracking over Fort Morgan. I'm pretty sure he was going to punch the hail core. Looks like they're going to let this severe warning expire. There's a severe warning down south. Except I don't even like that storm. That's gonna push east towards Haswell. But it should remain south of Carville. I want to go to Alaska solely for the Northern Lights, just to be able to see them overhead. I've never seen them overhead. I've always seen them like on the horizon or like, wow. Hawaii, I don't know when I'm ever going to have... I don't know when I'm ever going to have occasion to go to Hawaii. I have a cousin that lives up in Maine, so I definitely have to visit him sometime. Idaho, again, I don't know when I'll ever have the opportunity to go to Idaho. I did see that week 3 on the Supercell composite was highlighting pretty much all of Montana. So if I do end up in western Montana to chase, I might drive like 20 minutes into Idaho just to say that I've been to Idaho. But other than that, I don't know when I'm going to check that box off. This lightning's getting a lot more frequent. Trying to see if this has decent structure on it. It's hard to tell. I'm gonna do a long exposure shot of this cell. Let's see, where's my camera? Oh, there's a special button for it. There's some striations in that. That's actually really pretty. Try that again. Let me do that wide angle this time. Didn't really get much of anything that time. It's so dependent on lightning. these photos are really... All right, let's see. Who ran my dot over? Yeah, this thing is starting to bow out. They're dropping the severe warning on it. It's the hail's starting to... Northern Lights up near the Arctic Circle would be a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Not if you go twice. No. No, I would love to go to Alaska. Only been to the southern provinces of Canada. All of them except for Quebec and BC, which I guess leaves only 3 or 4. I've been to Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Ontario. I would like to go farther north into Canada, but there aren't really a lot of roads up there, and I guarantee you there are tons of tornadoes up there that just go undocumented altogether. This storm is bowing out. There's no inflow whatsoever. I do like this storm to the south now, though, but I don't really anticipate it becomes anything noteworthy either. Let's check these warnings up north. Not much of anything. Yeah, I think we're pretty much cooked for the day. Try and get another long exposure shot of this storm. Oh! Oh no. I'm gonna show you guys this. It's so bright. I took it during the wrong flash of lightning. Look at this. Look at that. It's way too bright. Oh, scheisse. Oh no. Don't delete it. Don't delete it. It's funny. It's Darren, have you ever seen the Southern Lights? Oh, no way. Did that just happen? Got some crawlers. I gotta put this back on wide angle. Some of those crawler bolts have been appearing overhead. No, these are not turning out nicely at all. Yeah. Actually, Darren, I'm gonna make you a mod. You have been supporting this channel since like early last year. As far as I can remember. Like my memory beyond last year is actually kind of shit, but no, you the level of support that you have shown me over the past year and a half has been remarkable and has meant the absolute world to me. So welcome to the mod squad. You really don't have to mod, but I figured I'd make you one because you've been here for so long and you've been so supportive. Like, it only makes sense. Oh, I don't doubt that one bit. You're definitely reliable. Yeah. No, you're a great dude. I really appreciate all the support that you've shown me and just being there for me, especially after Saturday. Like, that was a really low for me. It had nothing to do with my window getting broken. It was just like just some things I was feeling on, on my way back from that chase. Like, I need to figure out how to tap into the YouTube algorithm, because whoa. I've been struggling with visibility lately. That's the part that got into my head on Saturday and kind of lingered through Sunday, but Mike Phelps. Not the swimmer, right? Brett Adair. Brett Adair is somebody I grew up with on Severe Studios. I grew up watching him. Brandon Clement. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're just like me. You're spread out across several channels. I mod for Freddie, Connor, Patrick, Pineda. I mod for Reed. I mod for Brady. I mod for the Stormfront Freaks. You know, because I'm not able to go out on every chase, but I do like to tune into other people when they do chase. Like, I've been following Reed for the last 12 years. Dude, honestly, what you said to me on Twitter the other day really helped get me over the tipping point and get me back into good spirits. It helped a lot. I really appreciate that, because oh wait, what? Yeah. DL, yes. DL's a good dude. Yeah. Max does share my stream from time to time. He showed my stream a couple of times during the Springtown, Texas chase on April 25th. And he's shown my stream a few other times this year and last. Back when we were all with Radar Omega. But I never got to do any officially sponsored chases with Radar Omega, which is totally fine, because I hate their app. I was grateful to be a part of the team, but I absolutely despise the Radar Omega app. But now that he carried me over to Weatherfront and helped me get this sponsorship, you know, this is my second time streaming on Weatherfront. But I'm really grateful to Max and Riley. Those guys are great. I'm not really doing... I don't know Ryan Hall. Like I know who he is, but I don't work with him. We've never talked before, so the odds of that happening are very, very low, unless I'm able to find a way into Severe Studios. but I don't even know what all that entails or where I would even begin with that. Yeah, I prefer Weatherfront over Weatherwise too. You know, the thing that hooked me early with Weatherwise was the fact that they had both radar and the satellite. But Weatherfront is just the most comprehensive app I've ever seen. Oh wow. So this southern storm has baseball-sized hail in it. Should still pass south of Carville, but I would definitely keep an eye out just in case this thing slides to the north at all. I don't think that it will. It looks like it's starting to track east-southeast. There are a bunch of storms forming to the south. Yeah, if you see that orange box in my southwest, that's baseball size hail. Ryan's with Weatherwise now, yeah. I'm definitely not going to that app. Get out of here, bug. I definitely don't want to go through this storm with baseballs in it. This storm is passing to the north of me and it's also weakening. Let's start heading back towards home for a little bit. I'm gonna keep the stream rolling for a little while longer because there's gonna be a pretty nice lightning show. But I do not plan on intercepting any other storms. Yeah, the desktop app is pretty awesome. I highly recommend anybody that hasn't checked out Weatherfront yet, you absolutely should. It's worth trying out at least. It has a lot of products that I like to use, but I'm most impressed with the satellite and the infrared products, and I definitely plan to use it for the tropical products during tropical season. Which we are technically in right now, and there's already been a tropical storm. All right, let's position this out front. The lightning off to the left is with that storm with the destructive baseball size hail. I am not driving south to intercept that because I don't really like chasing hail at night, and I also don't have the gas to make the trip south and come back up north, and yeah, I'm not doing that. But I kind of figure that we'll get a lightning show up until I'm ready to cut off the stream. But I only have an hour to get home, so it's I'm in pretty good shape here. southern storm though, because I'm curious to see if there's any type of inflow. That storm is going to pass right over the Pueblo radar. If it's still dumping baseballs or larger hail, that radar is going to go down yet again. It was down for a large portion of yesterday, and the timing of that was terrible because there were multiple tornadoes just outside of Fowler. Yeah, there's no inflow on this. These are just predominantly hailers. Storms up north have kind of, mostly fallen apart. The storms down south, that's where I was pulling the tornado soundings earlier. For between 9 p.m. and midnight. Once I'm due north of this storm, I'll point down south so you guys can see it. This storm is a solid 25-30 miles to my southwest. Maybe we'll get a storm in Colorado Springs tonight. That'd be awesome. But to everybody that jumped in, I really appreciate everybody stopping in. It's been awesome having you all here. I'm planning on chasing tomorrow after work, and I will potentially be chasing Thursday after work. So we'll have at least 1 or 2 more streams this week, and then Saturday I'm keeping my eyes on the North Dakota setup. It'll be, if I go, it'll be my first time ever even being in North Dakota, let alone chasing there, which I'm definitely excited by. One of the things that I do want to talk about is with Weatherfront, programming the radar into my OBS and into my stream was like really easy. Like, I just had to post a link in my passkey, and it literally just programmed the rest. It was the easiest radar setup I've had on this stream, and I've used both Radar Omega and Radar Scope on this stream in the past. Weatherfront is honestly the most clutch app ever. I'm not great at programming stuff. I'm actually really horrible when it comes to computers. Or how do I put this in English terms? Tech illiterate. That's it. I am tech illiterate. I can't program worth a damn. So the fact that that Weatherfront made it so easy for me to put a radar on my stream, like, I'm so grateful to those developers. One of which being John, who pops onto Brady streams every now and then. Those guys are incredibly smart. What's up, Andy? Go about 15 more miles to the west, and then I'm gonna point south at this storm. Or maybe 10, maybe just 10 miles. Because I'm going west, the storm's traveling east. Storm is warned for baseball-size hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds. Jeez. Wind-driven baseballs is not a good time. Actually, what destroyed my back window on Saturday was golf ball-size hail driven by 90-mile-an-hour winds. That was not a fun time. But on the plus side, that was honestly the craziest storm that I've ever been in. I've never seen winds in a thunderstorm blow that fast. Yeah, storm coverage is becoming a lot more widespread now. Pass this guy. It's going too slow. Or maybe not. Too terribly far to go before I'm due north of the storm. Okay, now I'm definitely gonna pass it. Have the speed. Turn on those brights again. It's super bright. Just want to make sure that I'm not hitting a deer or a pronghorn on the way back. This way. Last thing I want to do is blind somebody on this roadway. Getting pretty close to it. definitely somebody coming up ahead. Or at least I think so. Nope. Doesn't appear so. What's up, Patrick? Beyond WX. That is Patrick Pineda. One of the guys. He is the reason why my stream is as good as it is. Why there's a clear picture, why there's overlays, why, you know, Patrick's the guy that got me online and got me set up on Moblin and OBS and everything. He's the programmer behind everything. So definitely give him a follow on TikTok. That's been his primary platform for streaming lately. He's also on Severe Studios and My Radar. Patrick's a great dude, and he's a phenomenal storm chaser. Yeah, for those of you that use TikTok, go ahead and give Beyond WX a follow on TikTok. He's a storm chaser out of Illinois, formerly out of Colorado. Just phenomenal at everything that he does. He's awesome. Yeah, Patrick's great at zero metering deer and tornadoes and debris. Like, yeah. How many cars has it been now? 3 in the last year? Because I remember you had the red one. I can't remember what model or make it was, but I remember you had that for Bingham Ashby. And then you have the CRV and you had the Subi. You do have the worst luck sometimes, man. It's almost comical how often you've had that luck. That's right, you had the other one for like a month. That's right. 4. I've seen you in 4 vehicles in the last 17 months. Or 16 rather. That's amazing. Nah, but in all seriousness, Patrick's one of the best dudes that I know. One of the best dudes I've ever met in storm chasing, and just one of the best dudes I know in general. That is a guy that will go out of his way to help literally anybody. Turn off your high beams. Turn off your high beams. Turn off your high beams, or you're getting the light bar. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm tempted to, or I was tempted to, but I'm not going to do that. My motto used to be, I don't get mad, I get even. Not anymore. I try to let things go because I don't like confrontation. Alright, we're almost due north of this this storm that's warned for baseball size hand. Wait, is that a tornado warning? This is tornado warned. Now I definitely have to look at this thing. Alright. Do I have a road that I can turn into? Yep, I do. I will probably not be able to see anything here, but just the sheer fact that it is tornado warned, it's worth checking out. Just gonna pull over here, and I got a code yellow again. I could have. What the hell? Why is this tornado warned? I don't see any couplet. Alright, I'll be right back. I got code yellow. How is this tornado warned? I don't understand. National Weather Service Pueblo moment. Yeah, somebody definitely got trigger happy with it, because I haven't seen a couplet on velocity at all, and the only thing that's really showing as inflow is actually where hail is impacting the ground. Like, that's a hail couplet. Plus, it's about to get a really sloppy merger. Oh wow, 500 kilometers. There's a day trip. 500 kilometers, that's what? 1.6 kilometers to a mile, so that's what? 350, 360 miles. It's like a 6-hour trip. 7-hour trip, something like that. Not seeing as much lightning with this storm. Yeah, there's definitely not a lot of lightning with this. Cut that back on. What website is that? You know, I can kind of see why they did it, why they warned it, but I really think they jumped the gun with that. Severe Watch still has 2.5 hours on it. I'm not seeing much of anything though. We are definitely way too far north to really see anything here, but I don't have the gas nor time to go out of the way to intercept this storm and get back at a reasonable time. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, like little appendage, but there doesn't seem to be any inflow associated with it. Alright, I will definitely go back and clip that. Oh, you sent that like 2.5 hours ago. My bad, Darren. I'm definitely not going to be able to capture structure on this storm. There are a lot of clouds overhead. And this tornado-warned storm is heading directly for Fowler. Now it looks like it has some inflow, but I think that's also because of the merger it's about to get. Also, wouldn't be surprised if there's larger than baseball size hail in that. That hail core is massive. Oh, look at that. Jacob McMillan's in Colorado again. It's gonna be a wild night tonight in Colorado Springs. What did they just rewarn? I wouldn't worry so much about the winds. Tonight is primarily a hail threat, but what they put in the mesoscale discussion is between baseball and melon sized hail. 2 3/4 inches to 4 1/4 inch hail. Or I guess that's not melons, that's softballs. Still, that's anything over 3 inches is just insane. I mean, I've seen destruction from golf ball size hail. So anything larger than golf balls, like I lost my back window to golf ball size hail. Anything larger than that would probably cave my entire roof in. No, I would definitely keep an eye out in Fowler. Fowler is in the direct path of this tornado warning. There is some monster hail in it. It's warned for baseballs. I would not be surprised if there's larger hail in that. Oh yeah, they did rewarn it. Oh no, this thing definitely took a southerly turn alongside this merger. Yeah, no, this storm definitely took a right turn, and it looks like it's... I can't tell with this merger, like it looked like it turned southwest almost. I think you're in the clear for right now in Fowler, but I would definitely keep a close eye on radar over the next hour or so. This storm is confused. It is absolutely confused. I don't know what it's doing. I would definitely keep a close eye on it if you're located in Fowler. After this storm, though, I think you're going to be done for the night. Greeley's about to get slapped. Come on. South of Pueblo. Yeah, we already know about that tour warning. Okay, yeah, no, it looked good there for a second. They need to drop that tornado warning now, because the entire couplet is outside of the polygon. I'm not moving right now. Oh shoot, I did not mean to do that. What? I wanted to test the lighting to see if it's... Oh yeah, no, the stream is working fine. Just flick that on and off just to see if it was my stream, but it seems to be running fine. I'm not moving. I'm not driving right now. But yeah, no, I think this merger is just gonna thrash this storm, and it's difficult to tell which direction it's going to go, but the entire couplet is outside of the tornado warning. They need to drop it and rewarn it. But yeah, on that note, I do think that I'm getting to the end of this stream. I do need to get back home and get to sleep pretty early so that I can hop off work at 3 o'clock and get out and chase tomorrow. Tomorrow looks a lot better. The tornado threat for today was primarily after dark between 9 p.m. and midnight. Yes, I use so I use an app called Moblin, which puts my stream onto YouTube. Within Moblin, I'm able to use cell bonding. So it combines my AT&T mobile signal with Starlink. So like right now it's using 50% cellular, 50% Wi-Fi. So it kind of blends the two signals together and makes one stronger signal. Part of the reason why I can't wait to get the YOLO box is because it will be able to not only pair those two together, but also my Verizon signal, which I'm getting ready to switch from Verizon to T-Mobile because it's a lot better. But once I have that YOLO box, it'll be able to pair all of my signals together. Oh shit, it's Tanner. What's up, dude? So good to see you. I'm just staring down south trying to figure out why this storm is tornado warned. There's nothing really on it. Like, it looked good for a solid 2 minutes and then caught a merger, and now it's ugly again. Great to see you, dude. Hope your birthday weekend was awesome. Yeah, I'm out. I was chasing southern Colorado today. I went down to the Fowler area, and now I'm back up closer to Colorado Springs where I live. But I'll be, chase today. I'll be chasing again tomorrow, possibly Thursday, and then it's on up to North Dakota for Saturday. No, I'm actually getting ready to wrap up the stream so I can get home and get to bed early enough so I can chase tomorrow. I gotta work tomorrow, and then I'm gonna chase immediately after. Dude, if you're in Colorado tomorrow, let me know. I'll have to catch up with you at some point. But yeah, next few days look a lot better than does this thing lose all its lightning? But yeah, let me know. I'll definitely come out to where you guys are. And hopefully see you guys out in North Dakota on Saturday. It'll be my first time up in that state. Thank you for reminding me, Andy. I wanted to check on the SPC at least for tomorrow. That's Denver, Colorado Springs, Aurora, on up into Wyoming and western Nebraska. Awesome. I'll only be out for Saturday. Sunday I have to drive home because I got to work Monday. But I definitely hope to see you out there, man. Glad you had an awesome birthday weekend, though. Thursday's an all hazards threat, as is tomorrow. I think Thursday's going to be a lot better, though. Might have to go up to Chugwater for that. I've chased South Dakota before, and I had a lot of fun with that. Can't wait to see what North Dakota's about. I couldn't tell you how many states I've chased in, but I've been to 45. North Dakota, Idaho, Maine, Alaska, and Hawaii are the last states I have to visit. But yeah, what direction? This storm is... Where's the storm going? It's just clustering now. It looks like it's even drifting westward. Jesus, Thomas, what the heck? Oh my gosh. God, I gotta close Twitter. Twitter's a mess right now. No, this storm isn't doing anything, but shoot some sprite. I don't even know how to shoot sprites. Like, I don't have any good cameras or anything like that. I wouldn't even know how to begin to shoot sprites. Here, let me see if I can do a long exposure real quick, but I have my doubts. I don't know. All right, Tanner, thank you so much for jumping on. It was great seeing you here, man. Hope to see you out in the field. Yeah, I'll definitely have to chat GPT that when I get home. But oh, right on. All right, guys. I think this is gonna wrap up the stream now, because I need to get home and get some decent sleep. Oh no! I'm done tonight. I need to get home, get to bed so that I can wake up and hop on work at 6, so I can get off at 3 and chase tomorrow. But have a great night, man. And go ahead and put this to the front. I am wrapping up. It's been a pretty cool chase. Had a lot of fun today. Really grateful to everybody that stopped in and hung out today. It was a lot of fun chatting with you guys, and definitely look forward to doing it again tomorrow. Just wanted to send you guys all my love, and thank you so much thanks for being here. Thanks for choosing the channel, and hope to see you guys here again tomorrow. So, but yeah, it's always fun to get out and chase. Always fun to hang out with you guys, and definitely look forward to doing it again very soon. Hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully Thursday. Definitely Saturday. But until the next one, you guys have a great night. Love you all, and be safe, and yeah, have a great night.